Wagner, Dinara, Stefanova, Antoaneta, Javakhishvili, Lela, Batsiashvili in the top, let's say, 10 of this tournament this year, fighting for the crown. And regarding the pairings, first board, Eric Jovana playing with white pieces versus Osmak Yuliia. Then on the second board, we have Efroimski Marsel versus Kuhala Barbara. On the third board, we have Ivangal Hanna Kristina playing versus Khotenashvili Bella. Fourth board, Wagner Dinara versus Peglau Haris. And Alojzije Ayan playing versus Stefanova. These are the first 5 boards.
I don't need to check the chat, but I'm pretty sure that already someone asked what's going on, why those players have flowers, have roses on the table, but maybe you can answer that question, Dragana.
Well, this is the ladies tournament, right? So the organizers were kind enough to make the ladies feel more welcome and feel special. I also have a rose in front of me. Let me show you. I also got one. So thanks to the organizers for this kind gesture.
Yeah, it's nice because that we answered this, that I'm not afraid of my wife asking why I'm bringing flowers to you, Dragana, or some players having tough questions from their partners. Yeah, so this was like a nice gesture. Actually, I spoke with Eva Repkova. She's an appeals committee member. She was playing, I think, last year, if I'm not mistaken. I think she was
there, but maybe she was also the.
I'm not sure, but sometimes she plays as well. But the point is, she said to me, I was playing so many, like more than 20 times. I don't know how many times. She said, and I never got flowers. So I'm a little bit jealous for the. Yeah.
Usually people remember when it's 8th of March, and that's the only tournaments when I see people. Bringing flowers to the ladies, but yes, I was very kindly surprised actually today with this gesture. So
also we have like a special occasion today.
Yes.
Which was actually mentioned by the ECU president Zurab Azmepashvili at his opening speech, that on this day 2 women champions were born, chess champions, and that one is with us. And then there was a big, huge applause because Antoaneta Stefanova is having a birthday today.
Yes, she is having her beautiful birthday today, playing as well, and we wish her good luck. She has had a wonderful year last year, leading her Bulgarian national team towards the golden medal at the European Team Championship, as you've mentioned at the beginning, which was a historical success for Bulgarian national team and national chess, let's say. We, of course, know that she's a former world champion, so she is common to and gotten used to having won this big events. But she's also doing, as far as I've seen, some initiatives in the European Parliament regarding European chess and regarding some, I forgot what was the name, but it was train chess or train sport or something like that. She was trying to get free tickets for the youth of the European Union because we all know that that would be a huge help for the young players if they can travel for free.
Yeah, sounds very interesting, very supportive for the players. Okay, maybe it's a moment that we switch to games, to moves. On first board, we have, as you mentioned, Eric against Osmak. It was e4, e5, knight c6, bishop c4. The things actually you get used to see in Canada, in Toronto, now during candidates. Mainly people are defending with e5, super solid opening, and then came bishop c5 in Italian, c3, this is all known, d3, a4, also well-known stuff, castles, h6. The point is in this Italian gioco piano, how they call it, that you have like so many move orders to play for first, to move the bishop, to play rook e1 first, h3. So sometimes it's like a matter of taste, but sometimes it's also a concept. What I know is that you shouldn't hurry with white by playing h3, because you might get attacked with g5, since you are already in castle and black can stay with his or her king in the center or run away to the other wing. b4, taking some space, rook e1, and now black opted for castle h3, knight e7. This is all known. Knight f1. Everything known, bishop b3, rook e8, bishop e3. And now the question is, will black take on e3 immediately or allow white to take? Solid position is not so clear what will happen. If I'm not mistaken, Dragana, you know Jovana much better, right? Because you're familiar with Serbian chess. She was actually much more rated before. Am I mistaken?
Yes, that's true. She's had, let's say, slight rating drop in the past year, let's say, but she was, I mean, she is a much stronger player than her rating says. She was also a medalist back in the days when we were playing the cadet tournaments. She's a few years older than me, but nevertheless, we were playing some youth tournaments together, and she has won a medal or two at the European Championships. Last year she was playing in Budva as well for the national team. She's a standard, let's say, part of the Serbian national team. So the rating that we see is definitely not what are we expecting from her at this tournament as well. So I am wishing her good luck. She lives in Belgrade, and a good friend of mine, maybe we will see her in the studio as well, hopefully in the next few days. So yeah.
Yeah, her opponent is thinking, Yuliia Osmak, if I'm not mistaken. We can check it in Petrovac in Montenegro. Last year results, she was close to top, but then I think she was out of like fighting for a medal. I'm not sure
which. She ended up with 7 points in the end.
Which was enough for, I'm not sure, top 5 for sure not.
No, she was not. She ended up 19th last year.
Sharing some, maybe 10th place or something like this.
Yeah, she had the tough round 8 and 9, losing versus Maltsevskaya, who ended up gaining the bronze medal last year. And in the next round, she played versus Buxa Natalia and lost that game as well. After that, she managed to come back with 1.5 out of 2 in the last rounds, but certainly wasn't enough for the top 5, let's say.
She was not in contest for the top places, so I'm pretty sure that she's determined to do well here. Actually, I love the roses on table, right?
Yeah, it looks very suddenly the playing field
fits, right?
Looks much more beautiful. Yeah, and I believe that it puts a smile on your face, right, when you see it's one flower. It's not let's say too demanding, but it suddenly everything looks more beautiful, right?
And in combination with green color, they say that green color relax. So
true.
It's not bad. Okay, let's move on. Let's check the next game. We have Israeli against Slovenian encounter. Marsel is very sharp. She plays interesting chess, fighting chess. So I'm not surprised that she's playing this King's Indian attack. It's a bit strange that this b6 was played, since usually black is trying to gain some space on the queen side, not to be so timid. But yeah, what to do? Actually, Barbara comes from chess family. I think her brother is IM, so very solid, very chess orientated family.
Do you know if she's accompanied here with some?
I'm not sure. Actually, basically, Slovenia is usually represented by Laura Unuk, and actually it was funny because 2 days ago there was like a day off in Croatia because we had elections, which is not so common on Wednesday, but anyway, it was the case, and it was free day, and we went to zoo. My family, we went to zoo to Slovenia. And Ljubljana has nice zoo. Zagreb has it as well, but Ljubljana also very interesting, capital of Slovenia, elephants, I don't know, lions, some other things. And basically I was coming back to Zagreb. The distance is 140 kilometers, and then I see from my car I see Slovenian Grandmaster. Was the chance to get to see someone familiar, and then I called him and he asked, "What are you doing here?" And I said it was like free day in Croatia, so we went to zoo because in Slovenia it was not free day. And how are you? Are you coming maybe to Greece? I asked him with Laura maybe, and he said no, Laura is not playing because there is a festival, chess festival in Ljubljana, so she opted to stay there, as she's like very important person and public person in Slovenia. It's also understandable that she wants to be around. I think this Ljubljana festival is not just chess, it's different events. So this is how I learned that she won't
In the meantime, I think
coming.
she's doing the live commentary for the candidates as well, somewhere on Lichess, but luckily we're not interrupting each other because of the time zones. So guys, you can follow the European Championship now, and then you can see the candidates after we finish. So it's all good.
I think that Slovenia is represented here by 2 players. That Barbara is here and someone else, maybe Urzala, if I'm not
yes,
mistaken.
I think I saw her today in the restaurant. But let us see, Barbara and Urzala,
Yeah.
They're right.
So if we go back to the position, the main point of white play is at some stage to play e5 and to launch the attack. And this last move, rook e1, is the point to free this square for knight on d2, and then there is this knight d2, knight f1, knight h2, knight g4 transfer. We have some slight issues with the transmission, guys, as it's already becoming like tradition in our broadcast, but
each time we're better. Each time we solve the issues faster.
So I think that of course it's not our fault. We are not technical persons. We are here for broadcast. But my point was that I think tomorrow we will get a board with arrows and everything, so I will be able to provide you comments to show the things on the board as well.
Visual comments,
Let's move on. Let's see the next board. Here it's more challenging. In Khotenashvili's game, Bella is playing this sharp chess, and I'm not surprised that she already is having some messy position. Black seems to be doing very fine now. The point is either to lock the center by playing f5, or maybe to take and to open the f file as well, or to jump with the knight. Interesting position. Dragana, your opinion regarding this position? Would you be scared if you was white, or black's play looks maybe too
well, let's say
strange?
If you're playing Khotenashvili Bella, for sure you have to have some respect towards your opponent. And actually, my first Olympiad, when I played in Russia 2010, we were playing versus Georgia in the first round, and I played versus Khotenashvili Bella, and I was trying not to give up, even though I was a piece down and I should have resigned right away, but I was, let's say, just a kid, 14 years old. So my coach goes, and he didn't slapped me in the back.
Throw the towel like
yeah,
in
he was
boxing.
like, arbiter, can I just interrupt, please? And let me tell her to resign. She's playing Khotenashvili Bella. She's not playing some random players. So yeah, for sure you have to have some respect. But
Which you didn't? I'm joking.
okay, I wanted to play well for my country, but okay, that was of course already too late moment to think about that. But yeah, I learned something from that point of view. Like
no, it's common also in some events that people just, especially team events, just don't want to resign because of also this team spirit. So it's
And
not
regarding
so
the
sad.
position, okay, White seems that she has a bit more space, let's say, but if we open up the F file, which seems to be inevitable right now, I'm not so sure. Maybe Black can actually throw some attack on the king side?
Yeah, although White is having many pieces around the king, but it's very sharp position. I like to play Black in this type of positions in these structures, but yeah, it's still hard to say. Let's move on. Yeah, here we have Dinara Wagner. Actually, this is like a German encounter, right?
German encounter,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah, I think that Peglau family is also like big chess family. There are, I think, 2 or 3 sisters. So yeah, they are, I think, improving their rating, and even I think they played for a national team in Mitropa Cup event. So yeah, they know each other already. I think Dinara is familiar with her opponent play. Yeah, she's choosing some sharp line, actually sacrificing the pawn. Would you take it?
I don't know, I'm not so sure about it. I wouldn't like to give you a few tempos, so...
Yeah, the point is, if you don't take, this is psychological, of course, warfare, you don't take it, you won't lose immediately, so the game will go on. You might have some solid position, but White is enjoying pressure, long-term advantage. It becomes very easy for White. If you take it, you might end up in some preparation, you might be lost in few moves. So, but also if you succeed, you might get some chance that your opponent is becoming nervous, she's pawn down, she needs to prove the compensation. Depends of character, you know.
I would love to see actually how much time Black has spent in this position. We see that she's already almost half an hour down, so that must mean, of course, that Dinara is better prepared in this game, but
yeah, if you take the pawn, bishop comes to e3, then queen c4 is the defense. Something else, queen d4, there is possibility to push a5 first, but then again this queen c4 is a defense. So I'm quite curious. Queen d4 seems...
But if you play some rook d1 and...
Again, always queen c4 and...
You know,
you need to probably then run away with your queen to stay with queens on the board. There is compensation. I like to play this type of positions, but if you don't take, then it's easy game. Like rook d1, e4 later, and you just play.
I'm usually the side that likes to give away pieces. So I would prefer White's position anyways, because I like to sacrifice a few more pawns, let's say, if I have to, but to have some initiative. So maybe that's a psychological point of view why I instantly want not to take something if it's right away, like a first instinct, let's say. But yeah,
interesting play anyway.
Going to happen.
Let's move on. Here we have classical stuff. Antoaneta is very experienced in creating some chances for win, even later in some late middle game, normal position. And if clock is correct, she's not spending so much time.
True. Yeah, last year she was spending a lot of time, but Yeah, she won a few rapid and blitz medals in the past few years on the European championships as well. So I think that this will be a good tournament for her. Of course, when you are the European champion, their status in the national team and in Bulgaria, let's say, is becoming much better. I guess they now have the Bulgarian Chess Federation, which is welcomed back to FIDE. They can play under the Bulgarian flag. This is pressure off, let's say, a little bit more for the players, so they can enjoy and focus on chess and not on politics that much. So I believe that I saw her yesterday actually, and she looked very eager to play and to win some games. So I believe this will be a good year for her.
Yeah, we will see. We shouldn't forget that, guys, you can write in chat. We will probably answer questions at some stage. Subscribe to ECU YouTube channel. Yeah, follow the event.
And let us remind you that the chat we will see at least with 15 minutes delay, because as you already know, the games, because of the anti-cheating measures, need to be transmitted 15 minutes later. So this is for the good of the players and for stopping some potential cheaters, even though we believe that the ladies here are doing everything well and playing correctly, fairly, without any hesitation. But we also have the arbiters over there anti-cheating, so I believe that everything will be under control. So if you do not get an immediate answer, we will answer you a little bit later, but for sure we will do so.
Yeah. Okay, so let's switch to the next game. Sorry, we have, this is the game of Maria Manakova against Nino Batsiashvili, or, sorry, yeah, I'm correct, right. So, this is now board number 7. So, okay, I skipped few games. I skipped one game. Lela Javakhishvili against Dara Rodriguez Redondo. Okay, this is classical stuff. White is slightly better, but black is having firm position. This b4 I like because white is not spending some extra time for preparation with a3, rook b1, just playing b4 in one go. Okay, then as I mentioned, we have Maria against Nino. Also typical stuff, but complicating, turbo complicated. What do you think, Dragana? I like to be black in this, as I mentioned, but it seems that black is really undeveloped. Now rook c1, c5 is coming, black needs to stop this with b6, but then bishop a4 is an option.
I like white's position, actually. I would prefer it, and the situation on the clock says so as well. Let's say for Maria that she has come well prepared to this game, even though, of course, the guys, since this is the first round, the pairings were conducted after the technical meeting, which was 10 o'clock, I believe. So they have
I think 11. It was 11, yeah.
Yeah, 11 in the morning. So they have a bit few hours less than usual for the following rounds to prepare for the first one. So bear in mind that as well. But of course, when you come to tournaments such as this one, you want to have your repertoire under control even before the tournament. So maybe just take a quick look of your opponent and what can be done in the current situation. So yes.
Yeah, but the thing is that first round you don't have enough, not enough, but you don't have usual time for preparation. But the difference in rating between players is much higher than in later rounds, which probably gives stronger player chance that sidestep the preparation, just go with some off-bet line, but also it gives some chance to lower-rated player who would have issue after the scan of repurchase scan has been made. So this is a chance maybe to go with some off bet on not so known sharp line and maybe surprise your opponent. So
but
this
again,
is also some kind of balance.
I wouldn't count Maria as much. Okay, she currently is much lower rated player in the first round, but she has been playing some good chess in her prime time back in Serbia as well. So yes, actually this tournament is one of those tournaments where you cannot say that anybody came unprepared. So
exactly.
Everybody deserves respect, and everybody deserves to be treated as you would with some higher rated players.
I agree. If we check the camera in playing hall, you can see, Dragana, that people are basically well focused, not so, not moving around, right? People are
mainly
sitting
down, which we can see. We see this bird view closer to us. So
we could see for a moment that players are mainly sitting. Tables closer, or now on the left, are closer to arbiters' desks. There are the main tables with cameras. I see Antoaneta's jacket, right? She's like lower right bottom.
Yes, the first board we could have seen previously as well. Osmak Yuliia in the red blazer playing versus Erich Jovana, and the table next to them is the second table, then the third, and so on. In the first half, let's say, of the playing hall is the first half of the boards, basically, and meaning that in the continuation of these first few boards, then we have board 50 or something like that. Further away from the camera at this point of view currently. But yes, we will try to get a little bit better view of the players after the round, or maybe in the meantime while we're on a break. But so far this...
but the thing is that you could you can see players' faces, which is very important. Yes. The thing which you cannot grasp is like this, I would say, audio sound atmosphere, because when you enter the playing hall with so many games played, and suddenly you hear some sound, but nothing.
It's like you enter a completely different dimension.
Exactly.
I believe when you're playing, especially when you're playing, because then you're so focused in your game and you do not care about anything else. But even so, when you enter as a spectator, it's entering a completely different
this dimension. Silence, but it's not like complete silence, but sort of silence with so many people inside, always like somehow, it surprised me.
Or some clocks and a few footsteps. Over here we have some good carpets, so we are sure that no noises will be from some heels or some shoes.
Or from like shoes, they are not heels, but player shoes, which is a main topic now from candidates.
Yes, because that's why I'm mentioning this, of course. But
But as I mentioned, when you enter the playing hall, then you feel how tough chess is. Chess is really like duel, and you really sense it when you enter the playing hall, that people are trying their best, that the opponent is doing the same, and that this is like a huge fight around. Because when you are just watching the chessboard, or maybe you don't feel it. This is the main difference, guys. So believe me, they are really putting like huge effort. They are really focused, determined, and you can sense that this is like already fighting spirit present.
Round one, but nobody's wasting any time to fight.
So let's move on. Has something going on here? We have also an interesting position in Maroczy structure. Maybe we can just stroll around until we find some game. This is actually known, if you recall Dragana, this was played also in the Women's Championship. I think someone played it, maybe Irina Bulmaga with white, and there was some rook h3, rook c3 transfer, so this is known endgame, unclear to say. Here we have this Labordone Kalashnikov line with knight b5, d6. This is all known. Now they're playing this many times with black, some players. Ushenina is doing well, I would say. Okay, here we have already winning position. Yeah, it's completely one position, but some rook b8 will come. Okay, pawn up, two bishops, but still some job needs to be done. So rook b8 will follow, and then bishop will retreat. Rook b2 is coming, but yeah, white is
Which
just.
game is this?
This is Ekaterina Atalik against Sulejmanova. We can check. It was.
Board number 12.
Yeah, it was English opening. This was like known.
Interesting.
Yeah, white is pawn up. Rook b8 will follow, and then we can see that how white will convert. Yeah, convert. I'm just thinking what will be a follow-up. It's not so easy. Maybe on rook b8, rook c1 is a move. I'm thinking about it. Rook b8, rook c1. If you take that, rook c8 is just curtains. Maybe it's the way to move on. Okay.
Nice move.
Here we have pressure in Najdorf, Sicilian. Bedulayeva is doing well, but also it's interesting and unclear. Slightly better for white, but not much. Any position you would love to check more? This all looks classical.
Well, it's good. I believe if we go one by one, since the view of the board is demanding this so far, at least today.
Okay, so let's move to the first one. Am I going to the first one?
Maybe you need to go manually, one by one.
Okay. So this is the first board. Has something changed? So she took on e3 with the rook. Slightly better for white, but still hard to say. You need to be a very good player to understand, to grasp the logics here. But I cannot give more insights than those few. Black is fine, but white can also put some pressure.
But what would be like my main idea as white in this position?
At some stage to exchange and to push d4.
Right, d4 seems
Yeah.
to be
Maybe not first, immediately, maybe not in the first moment, but some later d4, it's a motive. To take on d5 and to push d4. I would say that's the way to move forward. Yeah, as I said, not much to say here. Okay.
h4.
Yeah, this is typical, as I mentioned. Knight will land on f1, knight to h2, and g4. Usually, white players are like spending here like 1-2 minutes, because this is all known from Bobby Fischer games, also from some other players. So this is typical.
And we also know that Marsel likes to play some very sharp and tactical chess, attacking chess. So we will for sure be following her games in the next 10 days because we are expecting some very interesting lineups.
Yeah, fully agree. If we could fast forward now this current position in like 10 or 15 moves, what will happen? H pawn will move forward, knight will land on g4, some queen d2, bishop h6 sacrifice will be on the menu. So this is what whites want to do. I don't know what will black do in the meantime, as if you can recall my comment that usually black pushes b5 to take some space on the other wing. So I think that black needs to act quickly because she will just get mated. Okay, we will follow that one closely. Here, knight f4 played, but now white is thinking which bishop to
give up.
Yeah. Yeah, still not easy to say what will happen here. Not much has moved. Queen d4 played.
Mm-hmm. The pawn was taken as your suggestion was.
Yeah. And now this here, I didn't see in calculation this rook a3.
Oh.
This is very good. This is the way how white is just recollecting the pawn.
Okay, so good preparation from Dinara. And guys, if you remember, last year we had a very interesting situation at the same tournament, at the European Individual Women's Championship, where Wagner Dinara has played the same novelty as her husband the same day. Her husband was playing some Bundesliga, I believe so, and they played the same novelty in the same day. So you can imagine how interesting and exciting that must have been for them, especially to show the world what they have prepared together, I guess.
Yeah, so she's very well prepared. Now she's thinking either to exchange on d5 or to play knight a4, to take on b7. So many options. Here, Antoaneta is doing quite well, but also white is super solid. We will see what will happen. Here, yeah, black is more than fine, but still far away from anything tangible. Here, after b4, a6 was played. Okay, a4 will follow probably instantly.
Comes natural,
Yeah,
right?
Lela will just prepare b5. And then we go to this position. Okay, g4, g5, g4. But rook on e3 is ready to counterattack. Very interesting. So she castled here. And after h3, she just played g4, but h3 doesn't sound right to me. You should just
because
play
you're
on.
giving the hook?
Yeah, you should play on queen side, as my opinion. g4 is always. I don't know. Yeah, launching some energy. Yeah. Yeah, of course she was aware that g4 might follow, but she was trying to make a conclusion that my opponent is in castle. That was her last move, so she won't move on with kingside play. But Nino just did the opposite. Okay, here very interesting to follow.
How would you proceed actually? How would you respond to g4? Do you take on g4 or do you?
I think she should.
You probably need to take, right?
No, but knight h4 is also an option. Now she's calculating. But after knight h4, there is knight d5, which is a mess. Complete mess.
Okay, of course, I want to have some rook g3, I guess, right? Since we're opening the g line.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe taking g4, and pawn takes g4 will just happen. Yeah.
I mean, it's interesting for sure, opening the king side so early, especially with rook on e3 already, but yeah, we will see what's going to happen.
This is getting sharp. You have so many reactions you can take. You can play knight h4, you can play knight h2, even knight e1. so many options. Okay, so what happened next in other games here? This is this Marozi. Okay, A5, super popular. For the last 10 years, I think everyone is playing this against Marozi Bint or with black A5. Queen A3. Okay, changing the structure. Now B5 might be a hole to exploit. At black took on C5, allowing bishop B2, and now on bishop E7 there is rook E8. Black is doing fine, I guess.
Having a better pawn structure as well, right?
Yeah,
I'd say this
but
pawn on C4.
maybe it's time to calculate. But it looks that something went wrong for Mammadzada, right? Are you familiar with her opponent? Let's check.
Actually, no, but we can.
She's from England.
She's from England and she's 23 years old.
Okay.
A younger player. Maybe we can see.
She's
more.
FM. So I think she came from Iran, but I'm not sure.
Let's see what was her peak rating. Okay, she was almost 2,300 at some point in August 2016. Interesting.
So she's doing very well in
But
this
such a young
game.
player, yeah. All right, yeah. So this is definitely not her peak rating, but she will probably get better soon.
Yeah, it's as we mentioned, England is represented by Bodana. She's 9 or 10 years old.
Yeah, let me check. This is
And as I
impressive.
said, her performance first, I think she played a tournament in UK where she made some kind of
she's 9.
show up, and then
Maybe she's not
in
even 9.
Zagreb,
Yeah.
where we both doing commentating, plus I was organizing. I heard that she was coming. I heard this from Malcolm Payne, ECU vice president and former English captain. He has told me about her, and then she played in this event. She did well. Actually, it was mainly a man, but also mixed event, and it was like a huge breakthrough. I got so many inquiries by media around the world about her performance, about her play, that she's only, I think she was 8 years old, and now she's 9, and then she got invited by Jean-Michel from Monaco, who organized the Women Rapid and Blitz in January this year. She was playing there as well. Yeah, so she's some kind of future star of European chess, I would say, not just for England.
Yes, already she has captured so much attention, but we are eager to see what will her career.
Today she's playing on, if I'm not mistaken, something like 40th table.
Board 29.
29. Okay, we might check that game.
She's playing against Makruchian Lilith.
Experience against youth, right?
Yes.
I saw it was French defense, it was 92. Here, as I said, her competitor, she's doing very, very well. I don't know what will White do, because this position is known, even if you're pawn up in some Samish King's Indian line with White, that Black still has compensation. Here it's material is equal. Okay, slightly better for White. Here in Margaret Olda against Monika Socko. I think Margaret is from
Estonia.
I wanted to say from Baltics, but I was not sure from which country. Okay, she's doing well. here is the game I mentioned about this Sicilian. Actually, Stavroula is playing Sicilians with black, so she's very familiar with this line. Okay, complicated position. Shenina is enjoying some upgraded Najdorf, I would say. This b4 outpost is very good for her. Here, queen b6 instead of rook b8. Okay, probably this rook c1 was something which annoyed black. Pawn up will be 2 bishops. It should be winning advantage, but still there is some job to be done. Any remarks from your side?
No.
Okay. Okay, here's Sicilian, Beydulayeva. She's doing well, but this is tricky stuff. So knight comes to d4 is the point. So probably knight c5 will be played to exchange it. Very complicated. Usually better player wins in these structures. In some structures you can maybe hide your weaknesses, but here you need to be very good player to understand what's going on the board. You cannot be lucky in this type of structure. So
and Beydulayeva, as we know, was the world junior champion, not last year, but the year before that. So she is definitely an experienced player. Of course, you can see from her rating that she's good, but she...
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Dragana in Montenegro European teams in November, Azerbaijan was second or third.
Yes, they got
Bulgaria was first. Yeah, I would guess that second place was taken by them. There is a France.
Yes, we will check chess in the fifth winner section.
Yeah, and France. Yeah, they were second. So yeah, Beydulayeva is also a member of that promising
Yeah, she was
team.
playing the third board for the team.
Okay, here we have Narvamai against Koridze. White is better, but still black. Actually, this is the thing. You exchange light square bishops, which is some kind of small victory for white because you have pawns on the light squares. But then the thing is you take some space, and actually black is happy that he now plays some position without so much space, since he already exchanged one piece. And usually, for example, in Benoni, this bishop on c8 is an issue. Somehow people do think that, okay, I have in Benoni I have a dark square pawn on c5, d6, and that I need to keep this bishop on c8. But the problem is you don't have a square for that bishop. Diagonals are not opened. White plays h3 or f3. d5, e4, it just restricts you, and suddenly you need to place it on d7, and because of placing it on d7, you lose a square for your knight, for your queen, and so on. So here, as what happened, white does have this pawn on d5 and e4, gaining some space, but black queen on d7 is perfectly placed, connecting the rooks, and black is not so negative about his prospects because of space issue. So this is the thing. If we put now bishop on c8 and bishop on e2, it will be, and maybe h3 pawn, it will be much harder for black to develop.
Okay, but Narvamai actually lost only 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay, never mind.
Actually not, that was the
previous position. Okay, so black is here, but
yeah,
now we will get some knight g4 or knight somewhere, knight a6 will come, and then black will try to exchange everything. This is the point. White is better, but still it's not so much.
And let me just give a remark, guys. Maybe you know Lela Javakhishvili from Twitch. She's a streamer as well. I don't know if she's streaming recently, but I know that she was doing quite a good job over there. So just mentioning that as well. Maybe you can check out her channel as well.
Now everyone is joking that we might have a first professional streamer as a world champion in chess if
Yes,
Nakamura
if
qualifies for the world championship match. Okay, let's move on. Here, white is putting some pressure, although it's not easy to penetrate when black is controlling the d7 more than enough times. White is better, but still, yeah, it's unclear how will white break through. Black will move the knight. Black will transfer the knight from h5, from f6 to h5 and f4. Yeah, it will be interesting to see what will happen there. Also, rook e8, knight f8 is possible. I'm quite curious to follow this one. Any remarks in chat?
I believe the chat is, I see actually that the chat is quite active so far, but no questions for us.
Okay.
Somebody was asking for board 40. Maybe at some point we can check what's going on. Let me see who's playing over there. Gomponenko Ina versus Varga Frushina from Hungary. That would be board 40. And regarding the comments, yeah, somebody's laughing about the Alireza carpet situation. And yeah, I believe that all of the games can be also followed on chess.com if you're searching for a live
Yeah.
link.
So the comment sounds like somebody dropped the cutlery there. Actually, it was not the case. We have our technical support, the guys here with their walkie-talkie, right?
Yeah. Trying to be efficient, but somehow.
No worries, guys.
Yeah, it's okay.
No one is eating. No one is eating. We already had our lunches, so don't worry. Yeah. Okay, what's going on in the Bulmaga's game? Can you please check without our friends from playing calls, arbiters? Yeah, because I see that the broadcast is stuck. So CSI Dragana, move on. What's going on here? I would say that white is better, but black is also fine now when I'm looking. Black is controlling a lot of squares.
Oh, different sides.
Light squares, bishops exchanged. Yeah, this will be very interesting to follow. This was like King's Indian attack, but not a great way. Sophie is very experienced in this type of positions, and I'm pretty sure she will find a way. Okay, this is more interesting. Olivia Kubasa is... What happened there? What was the opening? It was bishop b5, Solimo, d3, a4. Okay, this is known, but this is not known. Knight b5. This is new for me. To get rid of this dark square bishop, a bit strange. Okay, so she sacrificed the pawn, trying to play what? Queen b2, rook a1? Very nice. So if black tries to develop, white will play queen b2 and play rook a1, and then maybe penetrate there. Although it won't be easy to exploit. Yeah.
In quite some problems already, right?
Yeah, but knight e7, maybe castle, and to see how will white increase some pressure.
But won't you be afraid if I play queen b2? Okay, I have rook a1 as you've mentioned, but I also have some c4 and maybe bishop h6.
Yeah, this is maybe an issue. Yeah, this is maybe an issue. If you go queen b2, you won't go knight queen a1, c4 is, yeah, you're right. c4 is an option, which probably...
The dark square looks a bit dangerous.
Queen b2 will follow. Okay.
And guys, let us remind you that Olivia last year took the silver medal at the European Championship. She was actually leading the tournament for quite some time, and I'm not sure they shared the first place or in the last round if Mary managed to.
Yeah, I think she was second.
I can check, but she got the second place, and we've seen some very interesting chess from her. If you remember that king going on the board. Reaching some h3 or something like that. There was some interesting game. Olivia played some sharp chess as well last year, so for sure we're...
Yeah, after Chennai Olympiad 2022, it was July, August. July, I think, and this European silver medal, she was,
Yeah,
I think, she was somehow, I would say, on a track, or I don't know, maybe she was already on the level of like sort of not top players, but very close to. But suddenly, after that, there was this rapid in Poland and some other events, and she actually, I think, was not doing so great. I think even in a World Cup. So her rating now, I think at that time her rating was like 2400.
Yes, I believe she had a drop.
Yeah, we can check. We can check her rating graph. So let's say from you can check also the periods.
The 2430 was her peak.
Yeah, but this was around, as I said, when I was expecting her to break through to 2500. But then slowly she got, yeah, there was stagnation on 2380. So now I think she needs to make some new start because at that time she was really, as I said, she was playing around 2500 level, which is close, very close to top. So I don't know what has happened. Maybe it's normal. She's very young. She's like 19, 20?
23?
23, okay, sorry.
Okay,
She's,
yeah,
still very young.
And you've mentioned the Chennai Olympiad, guys, if you do not remember, she had a stunning 8 out of 8 or 9 out of 9, I'm not sure.
She won, I think, 9 out of 9, yeah. Fantastic result, European silver medalist. So everything was going her way. Now her results, I think, are a little bit stuck. So I'm just curious to see, will she find some good energy back again to maybe attack or to try to climb to very top.
Okay,
yeah.
Seems like she's having a good start today.
Yeah, as I said, the way how she played, it was 2500 level chess. What's going on here? We have Sabrina Vega Gutierrez. She's under some pressure. Yeah, I would love to be white here. So what happened? It was this c5. Actually, I was playing this with white, and here c5. This was known, but something went wrong. Okay, 97 maybe still holds everything, but then rook c1 is coming. Unclear to say, but I would prefer white. What else do we have? Okay, this is a messy position, but it's a bit strange that this knight is on h4. Black seems to be doing very well. What happened here? It was a4 against King's Indian. provoking a free doesn't feel right. So we're back. Let's check the games. We will have now some upgraded options of errors and analysis. So guys, we will improve your viewers' experience, right?
Yeah, I saw that somebody was writing in the comment whether we had a technical issue, a guest coming. Was it really a break or were we headed to the bar? So yeah, I guess that you can now see that it's a bit early for the bar, but you can now see that we had a little bit of technical improvement. I hope that you can hear us now correctly. If not, please write in the chat. But I guess that all of the technical issues were resolved.
Yeah, before checking the games, we might stroll around the camera. Now we would be able to comment. You should be able to hear our voice. So guys, this is the front entrance. The playing hall is quite big. So I think that here even like more than 250 players can be accommodated. I think this World Rapid and Youth was very massive. So
in the same playing hall?
Yeah, same playing hall. There is also one additional next to, because I think at some stage some Greek school championship was taking place at the same time as the World Rapid and Blitz Youth Championship. I think that Greece will host Club Cup. We can check the calendar. If you give me a few seconds, I think that yes, and that next year after that will be in Greece at particularly this place.
But as you mentioned, the playing hall is quite roomy. The players have enough space around their tables, around to walk, to stroll, to see their opponents, to see their compatriots, who is doing what, and how are the positions looking. I believe that they will be very satisfied with these conditions.
Yeah.
And guys, what we are seeing right now, we've mentioned once the board in the bottom left corner is the first board. Then we have Marsel Efroimski in her blue national jacket, let's say. And yeah, okay, we came back to board number one. Once again, the Rhodes, I would like to mention this once more because it's really a nice gesture that not all of the organizers think about when organizing events, especially women events. This is a very nice touch.
Yeah, let's go back to full view of playing hall. Just to comment a bit more about it. So. Yeah, guys, as you can see, there is enough space, carpeting on a level, so it's quite enjoyable. I went to the playing hall a few times, and it's quite silent. Arbiters are doing their job very well, not disturbing players. Toilets are just next to the playing hall. Enough.
Right. Yeah.
Enough.
You've mentioned arbiters. Chief arbiter being Alexandra Dimitrievich, who is also a woman grandmaster. She has had a nice playing career before she went into the arbiters one. So also female. Also, she's very experienced.
that lost, and then
You need to find a way to...
yeah, exactly. And then when you investigate a little bit further, then you see that some lines are just basically nonsense because it's just moving back and forth, and then there is some human way of follow-up. So I would suggest that rook e3, rook f3. Now we have those arrows I was mentioning is the way to move on. Other ideas I don't see. Also, it can be a possibility now to open the position on the other wing at some stage by playing this kind of stuff. But yeah, I think it's now some kind of nice moment for White, although she might not be certain where to go, but enjoying almost winning position. Yes.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah. So let's move on to the next board. Here we have Bella Khotenashvili playing with black. We left around here. Knight f4 was played. Yep. Okay, black is doing, I like this maneuver of rerouting the knight. Black is doing more than fine, but still, you need to find a way to break through. They are both on, I would say, time troubles.
So far at these types of competitions.
Yeah, guys, if you're not familiar, Dragana is also an arbiter, and our arbiter is speaking, is starting to speak all those rules, yeah, rules and regulations. By the way, what's the situation with your arbiter's career?
I've become an international arbiter officially.
Okay, great.
So
when was it?
This was
recently?
Before New Year, yeah.
Congrats.
With the last Congress of 2023, thank you. So yeah, this is the latest update, I would say.
Okay, any plans in that direction?
Well, I don't know, we'll see. I still have to work for my day job, so I cannot be everywhere, but yeah, this is a good thing to have, and of course it's an honor being an arbiter at some bigger competitions.
If I'm not mistaken, you were an arbiter in the Club Cup, right? In Albania?
In the Club Cup in Albania.
Which is like top event, yeah.
As well, yeah. We had the World Team Senior competition last summer in Struga as well. I was an arbiter over there.
Yeah, just to remind the viewers, we are speaking about North Macedonia, right?
Yeah, you've mentioned that you think you saw Grandmaster Evtachnik.
Yes.
He was playing over there. I was his arbiter at the time. I think he won the bronze medal with his team. So this was one of the better tournaments I was an arbiter at as well. So,
yeah, guys, the plan is to get some guests around, players, mainly also some organizers or people from the European Chess Union, but also there are some strong players around. I've noticed here in the hotel, although I came quite late last evening, last night. Today I've noticed here Vtachnik, representing Slovakia, if I'm not mistaken. Then I saw Pap Gabor, Grandmaster from Hungary, 2580 or something.
I know Petar Arnaudov
is here with Bulgarian
coach, yeah.
Grandmaster as well. Matro Vasilis with his wife. Yeah, Papaioannou, yep. Then who else is here? I think I've noticed also Pečak from Slovakia. is here. There are some strong grandmasters around, so we might get them into this broadcasting room. Any comment here? Okay, we can just move on, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Time travel is slowly approaching the most interesting part of the.
Let's see, here there was an interesting outcome. So here, Queen C4, Rook A3, everything was prepared. So basically, Queen D4 was necessary. Everything else you're just playing worse position. So here, Knight C4 maybe was better option. Now after Rook D8, she took on D5, which was a cool move, because if you take, then Knight F6, Bishop takes, and you are getting back the material. But here after Rook V8, Knight D5, Bishop D5, this was, hang on, this was how it was played. But it's strange that she didn't take on D5, but went for this one, which is now just lost, I think. It looks that Dinara is just winning the game.
Yeah, I can take on A7, right? And it's.
Yeah, or no, you just bring the rook. I think this is the problem, and then the rook will come to D8, for example. You open the king. I take, but also Rook D7 is an option. Probably this is the best. When you take, I will collect. Yeah, just A pawn is too strong. And it's known that this bishop in endgame is much more dangerous than this one on G7. Yeah, let's check the camera. Maybe, with Dinara's game, it's not on the camera, right?
Yeah, we do not have her.
But we might have her on the broad view, right? We can go full screen.
Okay, we can. Let me just see. She is on board 4.
Yeah, we can have this camera. We already have it, but full screen with players. I think she's Efroimski.
She's in the first row,
yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's in the first row, but on the 4th board, so close to the center. You can see her, but she's very tiny, actually. But yeah, she's in the first row, and as we've mentioned, after board 4, we have the break, and then we have the next few moves.
Yeah, I think this game will finish the quickest. So yeah, I think we will have first decisive result there.
Okay. Let me see if we have something in the comments in the meantime. New comments so far. Guys, yeah, let us remind you once again that you can write us in the chat on ECU's YouTube channel, which you need to be subscribed to do so. Okay.
Yeah, we're back. Let's check some other games. So I think this one will be finished quite quickly. What's going on here? Not much has changed. Stefanova. Oh, rook is on h4. This is very interesting. Let's check this one.
Oh,
Dragana.
when did the rook
So
h4?
we left around here. B4, a4, b4 was played. Okay, knight d5, complete mess, c5, rook e4, I like it. Okay, it shows some some inspiration, because this rook lift, usually we transfer the rook over the third rank, but this one, I like it, rook h4. And it's good. So Antoaneta is under heavy fire. Let's see how she defended. g3 coming. It's interesting that queen b1 was not played.
Yeah, I have this weak spot and she...
Just getting this g6 pawn.
And I was wondering, was it okay to play bishop f5 right after rook e4? Or was it Stefanova played f5 at that point?
Let me see, is here some e4 idea, but I don't see anything. f4 is hanging, so I don't get it. What was missed by both players? So you mentioned instead of f5?
Right now, bishop f5, is it?
Okay, white will proceed anyway with rook h4. Maybe it's good to exchange.
But maybe to exchange just to put the pressure.
I agree.
A little bit.
I agree,
off.
except maybe this bishop h6 is just.
This is what I've missed. Okay.
It's tricky, and now it's tough. It's very tough.
Nice move. Yeah.
But here maybe. Okay, it's very concrete. It's not easy to defend. Rook e4 is coming. You need to defend. I don't know. Very unpleasant. But here after f4, queen b1 is just winning. g3 came. And black is thinking white is on 15 minutes. You could even see, guys, that game on your bottom right, but you cannot, of course, see much.
Yeah, this is Stefano with the red blazer in the second row, but yeah, it's not, the board itself is not visible.
Okay, this game is the one to follow. Now we need to be a little bit more faster than before. Since games are coming, has something changed here? Okay, the game is stuck. Any
yeah, we do not have any updates, so.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
So we need to see what's going on there later. Okay, Efroimski took a different route, playing f4, just not transferring the rook over the f file. Here, it looks to me that black is thinking a lot. We will follow this one. This one should be just
close.
Yeah, just winning, yeah, and it is. Here, Lela Javakhishvili is putting pressure, but black seems to be doing fine. This game will be very interesting to follow, since it will end up probably in a time trouble.
Ooh, what happened here?
Okay, some interesting events. So instead of...
We left on g4
We left
here, right?
after g4, knight h4 followed. I was thinking that, is this an option? But maybe it's playing with fire. Okay, white is better here probably. This is what I missed, rook g3. h5. Double rook
Double
lift.
trouble, yeah?
Double rook lift.
You do not see this very often.
Yeah. Okay, this was a mess. f6. Sacrificing the pawn, trying to exploit this f5 square. Okay, this looks very tough. Complicated game. I would say that white should have a way to just to break through, because black needs to spend a lot of time to push queen, move the queen, push the h4, and then knight f5 will just be complete domination anyway. It seems to me that white is cruising convincingly here, but...
What if I play some b4 and c5?
Yeah, anyway, this just prefers white. Okay, it seems to me that here we might have a first,
upset, yeah.
First upset. Okay.
Maria is on a good way.
Yeah, let's check what's going on. Another wing. much better for white. It seems that Mammadzada is just doing well. Has something. Aha, what happened here? Rook e8. Yup. To me, it seems that black is doing great. I would play bishop g7 here in this position, not to exchange it. But also, this looks very fine. b5. Okay, now black suddenly starts to defend, and white should be slightly better. Okay, where else? Okay, how is Monika doing? What's going on here? Who is better? Probably white should be better. Monika.
Rook on c2 looks nice.
Yeah, but this knight is, yeah, it's great. Just some bishop, somewhere bishop e5. And bishop, queen will come out somehow, and the rook. I would prefer white here. Some bishop e5, for example. If you go knight d7, I have this trick. This is what I've noticed. It seems preferable for white. We have those players somewhere on the screen down, but okay, let's move on. Which game? Okay, how is Stavroula doing in the end game? Not much has happened. This game also might be stuck a bit, because I wouldn't say that they burned a lot of time for this particular moment. Okay. This one, Ushenina, seems to be doing very well. There is no attack there, just optically. Here was winning for white, right? Has something changed? Not much. Maybe we can skip. Okay, let's see this one. I wanted to say we could skip some games and move to the game. We have already one decisive result. So Alexandra has won. How is Irina doing? Normal. This game was recovered. So let's check the opening. It was Berlin with a4. This is all known. Yeah, she's very good and solid player. She knows how to deal in these type of structures. Yeah, unclear position. Let's see how.
Maybe we can have a quick look on board 40, since we have a lot of viewers actually asking for that one.
Let's check this. Okay, this is some Sicilian, I guess.
King on f7.
Yeah, let me just check. Okay, this is actually known. This rook e8. It was played by Boris Gelfand, by MVL. Also recently, it was played by Gunay. I saw his game. Rook e8. Yeah, e6, f4. This is also known. I like to be black in this type of structures. There is no pressure on d6. g6 is actually useful for black, but it's tricky. You need to be on alert.
Nice touch, bishop f7 and rook e3.
She got afraid of bishop g5, I guess. But now it seems that these tactics just yields a victory to white. I don't see how she will fight against knight f6 next move. So it looks that this is just game over. Rook f6 as well. It seems that the game is over. Let's see how Bodana is doing. So she's on
29, I believe.
Also Roberts, we can check So here, yeah, she's playing like Karpov. Yeah, just slowly. It seems to me that if I wouldn't know the colors, I would say that Lilith is white. Playing like old style chess, squeezing positionally, experienced step by step. Lilith is very experienced player, but also Lilith can play active chess, so she's not just one-sided player. But this is like positional way of play, so bravo. Still, black is doing fine, but
Budana is holding so far very good.
white is slightly better.
Yeah.
White is slightly better. You don't.
But you've mentioned that you would try to get her into time trouble, which is exactly what Lilith seems to want to do at the moment.
Yeah, but for example,
Being
some
an
knight c2,
experienced player,
trying
yeah.
to exchange is just slightly better for white without a risk. So I don't think that she will. That the time trouble will affect so much, but it might be. Since it's end game, it's not so big issue. Rhodes, right?
Yes.
28. What's going on here? Let's check this game.
Tashkinova Sofia.
So it was something like this. So in this particular moment, I felt that I would be rather like to play black with black side. Queen c7 was my move, and I'm curious that after knight f3, rook f3, you see my feeling is still.
And taking on a5.
Still, I would say decent. Maybe engines will survive in this position, but for human it would be very tough.
Yeah, it's a completely different story where
Okay,
you
bishop e2, probably some rook c8 or rook f8, even queen g5 is an option. Yeah. Unclear position, but now what happened here, bishop e8 played, also interesting. Complete mess. Although it seems that white is doing well. Maybe we should go back, Dragana, to the first board. But let's see the full screen. Let's see on the camera. Maybe we can.
But we had it frozen. I don't know if it's actually now all right.
Can you maybe recognize the situation?
Okay, we left when the queen was on f7. We can check if the transmission is fixed.
No, not yet.
Not yet, but we have some new moves actually. Because the last move was, when we left, was queen f8.
No. Queen f8 was in the second game. It was in the Efroimski against Skuhala. Here we are stuck till bishop e6, but I think.
Yeah, it's still not correct.
Yeah, and it's not. Can you see the clock?
Oof.
Huh?
That would be a very hard task. I'm wearing glasses, but still.
Some seconds are ticking. So how many minutes? It's not easy to say.
No way, I cannot zoom that much. Not yet, at least. Maybe if we develop some new type of glasses with some extra zoom.
Yeah.
I could
But
do it.
Joanna seems to be like
Very
relaxed,
calm,
right?
Yeah. Actually, she's this type of person. You always, when you see her, she gives this calm energy, this stability, and something like that. So you can rarely see her being nervous and.
Okay, that's a good quality for chess player.
But yeah, time trouble is definitely approaching, and we hope to get an update from the playing hall with the transmission, but.
Okay, so what happened? Let me try to guess. So at some stage, black push a5, so white took from b4 to a5. White is having double pawns. White played d4, the motif I mentioned, right? And then there was some exchange on e5, massive exchanges, knights, and rook took on e5, right? Is this a rook on e5?
Yeah, I think so. Queen on c7 and rook on e5. And the other one on e8. If I'm seeing correctly, but I wouldn't trust my vision at this point.
Now, what's going on?
But I hope that at least our clocks are correct, and if they are, then Jovana is having almost 14 minutes, while Yuliia, oh, it's actually updated. So Jovana seems to be having 26 minutes, while Yuliia is having 10. So
Yeah, so they're...
Yuliia being under time pressure a bit more than Jovana at this point.
Yeah, okay, what to do? Let's move to the board to another game. So let's see what's going on in Efroimski. Okay, b3 played, so she wants to open the queen side. I'm not sure about that idea with combination with f4.
Maybe we can see the 2D board as well, so that you can follow what we are talking about.
Yeah, so b3 came as an idea to open the queen side, but I'm not sure with this f4 g3 combination. Here knight f5 will defend, and queen is ready to join the party. You see, Marsel, she's a very aggressive player. She's a tactician. She would love now to have a clarified situation, but this is not the case yet. So she's clearly missing some position where she can calculate a lot. Probably she's thinking of some sacrifices, but nothing exists yet. So this is the key now. She needs to liquidate in some favorite circumstances, and then some calculation and some concrete plays around. Because still it's sort of outplaying middle game phase where you are not sure which direction to take because it's not yet defined fully. I would prefer to be white, of course, yet, but you see, you need to be aware that at some stage you will drop the pawn.
But what about some rook h1 as well?
Rook?
Rook h1 maybe. I mean, okay, currently
You are not
we have
threatening to take because the rook h1 is coming later. So you don't need to defend, I think, Dragana. You can.
We need to decide what will happen with this b3, c3 situation, but or maybe if I want to sacrifice an e6 somehow, bishop h3 and some, but nothing tangible actually.
Yeah, I think now the main thing is to open somehow in the right way. Yeah, let's move on. Has something changed here? Knight g4. We left around here. White is thinking. Yeah, time trouble will start to tell. We don't have, right, this we have three cameras. Okay.
Yeah, we don't have the third word. At least not today, maybe tomorrow we will have an update.
Yeah, unclear position, let's move on. How about here? Has something changed? Okay, the evaluation. Yeah, it's more or less as completely winning. Just somehow rook, pawn up, an advanced passer, which takes us to Antoaneta's game. So what's going on here? G3 played, and Antoaneta she just replied with bishop f6.
Is this the last move on the board?
Yeah, yeah.
So what do? You need to sacrifice actually now the rook?
Yeah. Some sacrifice will be.
But where and how?
Okay, some queen b1 and on a bishop h4 to be able to take with a.
On g6?
Yeah. Check or first taking on h4, and this is what will be the case here. The problem is now that here the things are completely undefined, so black needs to run with her knight. Very unclear. But this is the game to follow as well. So many games, huh? Interesting games.
Dinara Wagner, did we see that one? Right
Yes,
now?
yes,
Yeah.
this was this winning
Yeah, the end game.
position.
Okay. Yeah.
Here we left. What's going on? Yeah, as I mentioned, we might end up in a time trouble in this one since it's very locked, and black is doing quite well. I like the way how she played. She's putting maximum resistance in the center. Unclear position. Anything? How is Maria doing? Has something changed here? We left here. C5. Yeah, C5 you mentioned, but C6 was follow-up. She locked the C file. I think that was mistake. Better was to take on D6. That's my inner feeling.
Mm-hmm. Somehow there's a feeling that you want to open up the position, right?
Yeah, here white had this opportunity to take on E5 because queen is pinned. Yeah, still putting some pressure, but at least black gained the central pawns. Yeah, not so clear.
So, okay, you need to actually answer the question of h7. Will
Okay,
you move
she
back or
will
not?
maybe play like this and to transfer the king there.
Okay, if you play king g7, then I do not have this rook e5 motive
Yeah,
again. So,
I agree.
solving two problems with one move.
Yeah,
And suddenly all the tough pieces on the third rank. But no tangible breakthrough.
yeah. Now we already have some trend made in this game. Someone was putting pressure, someone was under pressure. Now material is different. Nerves start to take part. I don't know, some good shape of player. I would say that black is that black is now in some maybe better situation. What was interesting in other games here, white is putting pressure. Monika, she was struggling. What happened here? Bishop g5 played. This was not ideal, I guess. Yeah, you see, suddenly, if you're not in a good shape, suddenly
You lose the momentum, yeah?
yeah, and white, instead of moving on with pressure, went for this exchange, which was completely unnecessary, and yeah, she's actually now losing her advantage. How is Stavroula doing? We don't have any info about this game?
No, unfortunately not yet. If we do, I'll give you an update.
Katarina is winning. It seems so. Narva, it seems that she's also winning. Irina is under some pressure, but she holds very well.
Could you come back to the previous game once again?
Which one?
I think I spotted, was it Narva Maya, I guess? It's white to move.
Yeah.
Maybe I have some knight f5. at the moment.
Okay, G takes.
And Queen G5 and Queen
Yeah,
Queen
that's
H5.
that's good for sure. This one is a very good move, but probably also knight e6 is also even better than to transfer the knight to G5. So I think anyway it's just curtains. Balalaeva won. I don't know, is this according to our comments? So let's see, Rhodes. How is she doing? So rook f6, played. Yeah, she defended. Now it's just lost. So she will win, and which takes us to the game we want to follow.
Godana's game.
Yep. So Lilith played bishop b6, b4 played. Still slightly better for white, but now clock is ticking. 6 minutes for 20 moves in this type of endgames. Dragana, is it severe time trouble for you or normal time trouble? What would you say?
Unfortunately, I have to say that this is normal time trouble for me, but this is something that I have to change because it's definitely not good to have to play. We said this is the 20th?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, 20 moves with 16 minutes. It's very, very tough to do so and very prone to making mistakes. Of course, when you have to play fast and precise. So, yeah, maybe we can see now Bodana's inexperience in this type of high-level tournaments, but yeah, still nothing is. Let's not give her up just yet. Nothing is decided. Actually, she's having quite a good position so far. So let's root in the direction that she will not make any mistakes in the following.
Yeah, still
moves.
Many options on the board, not many pieces left, but anyway, still a bit complicated. When was your last time you played a game?
A tournament game, it was the league.
Okay.
Let's say a classical game. It was our first league, which we played in Struga. After that, I've played some.
So you play all the tournaments in Struga because you mentioned it.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, we have the Ohrid Lake over there, which is the most beautiful part of our country. So, of course, we strive to have as many tournaments as we can over there because it's nice for your soul as well to relax with the view of the lake. But yeah, I've played some rapid tournaments.
And you won?
I had some wins. I actually,
no, that last game.
That last game?
Yeah.
I actually didn't.
Okay, it was a draw, right?
No, I lost, but I played with Lilia. I actually had a very interesting position. It was a very sharp one, and I believe that I had the upper hand, but somehow, probably the side note or something like that, they managed to lose control over it, and they lost, but it was a very interesting one, so I had a good feeling about the game.
When was it?
Nevertheless. Summer?
Summer, okay.
Last summer, actually, yeah.
Okay. So you haven't played for a long, basically, right?
Yeah, classical chess, no, but we have the national championship incoming in
When?
the beginning of May. It's from 11th of May, if I'm not mistaken, so... But yeah, I want to play that one. So this will be after a long break.
Good luck. We might follow it, right, guys? Okay, before moving to Dragana, following Dragana's career, let's check this one.
What's going on here, yeah?
Yeah, stacked. Yeah. Yeah, nothing. It's stuck in the moment and can't get out of it. Okay, let's hear what's going on here.
Did we unstuck the second game?
No, second is always good.
Okay, so the
Efroimski's game. Yeah, now it seems to me that she will just be able to penetrate over the c file which takes us to the third board, where Bella is in severe time trouble. We might stay there with, let's go with the full camera, let's check that game to see the full view, guys. So if you can check the clock, I think you might do it. It seems that Bella is like on the last moment.
Yeah, well, and what we can see on chess.com, if it's correct, Bella is having 5.5 minutes versus Hannah's 13, which is a big difference at this moment, since it's move 22 only, if our transmission is correct, and I believe it is. And
Bishop G4 played, Bishop took. Okay, now it seems that she's very confident about her chances.
Yeah, and from their body language, you can see that White is, you know, a bit of trying to
yeah, she's aware that it's serious. It's getting very serious. For Bella, it was important to make a decision. Now she did it, and for her now, yeah, she gets into like relaxed mode, waiting for her opponent to start solving the problems. Because basically we can get back the board. Basically what's going on now, the thing is that after Bishop took on G4, White of course can take on F4, but then Bishop D1, Rook D1, probably this was Bella's concept, and here there is huge initiative because two things are attacked and maybe some Bishop E5 coming and so on. But still, Black will have better Bishop, but still the game goes on. Other option is of course to take on G4, but then you're dropping the pawn, which is not great. So we can see on the screen that she took with the queen on F4. Yeah, this was played, and Bishop D1, Rook D1. So this is the position.
Rook F8.
Rook F8 played. Yep. Queen G3 seems to be like a normal way.
Plus you have to defend on F2, so you cannot wander away too much with the queen.
Mm-hmm.
And Queen G3 also maybe eyeing the possibility of Bishop G6 at some point.
Yeah.
So always looking out for
Queen G3
sacrifices.
played. Now I expect that Queen D4 comes, which is also the most natural move to come into the play, to provoke E6, and then to be able with the bishop. Clock is ticking, 6 minutes, 15 moves.
But Bella does not seem to be nervous at all, of course. They're experienced players, so she knows how to hide it, but
yeah,
doesn't seem to be under much of pressure, I would say. At least from her
but
body language.
it's sort of turning point. There was some, I would say, tough moments in the opening phase, or let's say early middle game, but now it's like turning point. Either you will create some problems to your opponent, or the game will steer to a draw. So you need to find what would be the toughest question to ask from your opponent.
To keep the initiative, yeah?
Exactly. Queen D4, but probably Bishop A6 is also the thing she's calculating, but then she sees that after Bishop A6 she needs to, as you mentioned, just check it. Probably it's just wrong, but anyway, she needs to check it, is this an option or not. So queen g3, bishop a6 is of course possible. Queen d4 to me looks more natural, but yeah, we can maybe go to full screen, guys, so you can check it yourself. Sort of critical moment.
We have some comments about the game on board 40 in Agaponenko's game that we've mentioned, that bishop f7 reminds somebody of an old Shirov's game, Adam's Shirov, perhaps.
Yeah, if there was a sacrifice, it's not strange that it happened in similar way in Shirov's game, because he was like a really fantastic sacrificer. So I'm not surprised that, guys, this reminds you either to Michail Tal's game or to Alexei Shirov's. In Budva, during European teams, we would sit together, him, Ivan Sokolov, and me. Sometimes my friend from Icelandic Chess Federation, Gunnar Björnsson, would join us as well. And it was interesting to hear those stories. And Alexei has superb memory, so she just throws some details from other games, his games. It was interesting to listen. So what happened on the board? Queen d4 played. We can stay with this view. So guys, I think you can get what's going on. So queen is on g3, defending e5 pawn only once. Now e6 is necessary. What else?
And Bella is down to under 4 minutes.
Yeah. It's possible to break through because now you are basically, your all senses are very keen to do best. So it's sometimes you are just using your time much better. So 2-3 minutes is more than enough that you find some good things. While that sometimes you have like 20 minutes and you don't spend it efficiently.
Suddenly that adrenaline starts kicking in. So
yeah, you're focused, you're not distracted, you are just very fast. So rookie one, let's check the moves. Let's go back with the board. So let's see the position.
Board, yep.
Yeah, so what happened here? So rook e1 played instead of e6, which is also reasonable alternative. Now bishop h6 is the move you want to make, and will be played. I would expect it to be played instantly, but Bella is contemplating. Also, we shouldn't underestimate, as you mentioned, those motives. At some stage, if h4, h5 will be played, bishop h6 as expected, and now h4 or not. What do you think, Dragana? Will h4 will be played or not? Because you're also opening your king.
Yeah, but I would actually like to play h4 since it creates a little bit of danger on the board, and you want to have some tough questions asked on the board when your opponent is under 4 minutes in severe time trouble. So if it looks a little bit sound, then I would definitely opt for it.
The voice we hear, it's from like organizer office, tournament director office. Nikos Kalesis did a very good job here, but it's still quite crowded. People are coming asking questions, right? So,
as first day always is.
Yes.
Everybody unfamiliar with the playing hall, with the venues, a lot of people coming in and out
Yeah,
of the
and
wrong
sometimes
rooms.
people were traveling a lot, traveling for many hours, very tired the first round. Not complaining, but a little bit more, I would say, aggressive than usual. And then when the tournament is finished, then everyone is just hugging you, kissing you as a fantastic event, memorable event, and so on. So I know how is the life of every tournament director.
Yeah. And you've been to both sides, both the playing side and the organizing.
When you are a player, you just feel that everything comes naturally. You don't even think how it goes. It's like some kind of perpetual mobile that pieces are arranged, that all technical stuff is around, and
once you start organizing, you see how many.
You see that many details. But of course, this tournament tension and game duel is quite tough. So to handle. So I know that. Also, that's very tricky. So 9 minutes on the clock. While we are waiting here, anything in chat?
No, nothing new. Nothing new.
Okay, guys, so you can ask some questions. We will answer it, even maybe later or tomorrow, but we will give us some topic you want to discuss, or that we discuss it. We are there for you. There are enough days, right, Dragana, that we can touch.
Of course. The tournament is long, so we will have enough time to answer whatever comes to your mind.
Yeah, of course, the main focus is on this event, but we can also touch some other topics regarding chess.
Of course.
We are here for you. Will you play in Olympiad?
I don't know.
Not yet. Who is deciding?
Well, our captain, what's the word?
Okay.
Is Lyuboshchandovsky, but I believe that they're still waiting for the national championship to be over, so that they will see results from over there and maybe form an opinion after that. So this will definitely be
in Chennai. You were playing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I was part of all of the Olympiads since 2010.
Super.
All of the previous ones, so I would hope to be a part of the national team once again this year, but we will see, of course. I'll have to play a good tournament first. And
how many players are playing in your national championship?
Actually, I would not know so far, but I'm expecting around 10. But actually, we do not have a lot of females, but in the recent years, we have a little bit of a boom, and a lot of older players who were playing at some point are coming back. They are regaining their motives and will to play. So this is a nice thing to see, and we have a lot of new kids incoming. The number of the kids from the newer generations is tremendously bigger than previously, which is a good sign, because we all know that you need to have some quantity to reach the point of quality. So I'm actually happy with this situation. It's a slight improvement so far. We have some chess in schools projects available so far in the past 1 or 2 years. Guys, if you were following us last year, we were talking about chess in schools with a lot of people, with all of our guests, which is an important topic, I would say so. But yeah, we'll see. Last year it was around 10, I believe, and this year we'll see.
Okay, good. Good luck, Dragana.
Thanks.
So e6 was played. Actually, the position is more or less the one we expected after queen d4, but with rook e1 included. e6 was something I was waiting for immediately. So how do you increase pressure? I saw one idea, but the main question is, let's say, like now this one, I have this, so I noticed. Yeah, you're dropping the queen, so you need to stick rook with the rook. But now if I go king g7, okay, I can. I was thinking, I wanted to ask, is queen exchange giving a serious advantage, or this favors white? But now,
Rook f6, and you're dropping the pawn
yeah.
on e6.
Anyway, I will drop the pawn and I will try to organize some defense. For example, rook f6. Maybe I start with c4, trying to exchange something. Will this be enough for you to win the game? So, or you keep the queens on the board. So she's low on time. Now they're both low on time. This is a question: will black just, so rook f1 was played, right? No, bishop.
No, bishop d2 is not
Yet played. Yeah, I would stick with queens on the board. Maybe king g7, and the point I was telling you.
And king g7 also putting a bit of defense on g6.
Yeah, to protect
as well.
g6 and then to be able to move around. Bishop g2, bishop d2 coming or not? Last seconds.
The decision.
Okay, we can maybe full board, full screen. Check the full screen. I see the clock. 1.20 something against 6, right?
I would love to have your vision then. Yeah.
Okay, bishop f4 played. For next rounds, we might consider to move away a bit this number, board number.
Yeah, so it doesn't cut off the board.
Yeah. So bishop f4 was played and queen to g4. Very nervous, but still. 14 moves to be played. A little bit less. Complicated position. Black is in drawing seat, but
Also in tough time.
yeah. 1 against 7. Okay, we can get the board just to see this rook f6. What was the point behind? She protects g6 in that way, not by playing king g7. But now she allows g3. Rook g3, when I play g3, then I can place my rook on better square, and then I can come to second rank. So g3 is the move you should make. She is thinking. 6 minutes enough to make a decision. Okay, while she is thinking, let's just briefly check. Has something changed here? We don't have moves yet. Here, we got it.
Maybe we do, yeah.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, the things happen as I mentioned. Yeah. Here. Yeah, she got under the attack. It seems that Yuliia is winning this one. Now queen comes to f2. After this, you need to protect with rook g1. Rook comes when you move the knight. There is nice checkmate, which might happen. Let's check the second board. Efroimski still moving around. Not so far from the time trouble finish. g3 not yet played.
Not yet on board, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Where else? Dinara Wagner. She is. Okay. She's not winning yet. Why she didn't play 7? Okay, we will follow this one as well. Stefanova, what's going on here? She didn't take rook g8. Was smart move. What a mess. Complete mess. This one we can follow as well. So please remind me, and maybe just to check a little bit more here. Complete mess again.
So king got through G7
Yeah,
to AJ.
yeah, as we mentioned,
Suggested.
also a mess, but they have a little bit more time, sorry, and that's basically it. Let's just check how is Vodana doing. She abandoned defense of the. Actually, she's doing quite well.
Yeah.
And Lilith is
Only 30
very
seconds
low
in the
on
clock.
time. Which one to follow? We need to.
We need to choose, huh?
Yeah, we need to cruise. Okay, this one will take a little bit more time, I guess.
And it's only move
But
25.
yeah,
But
25. So this one will finish in a checkmate, I guess. So Erich is thinking. Here, Bella still thinking. Okay, this is complicated. I don't know which one to follow, really. Antoaneta. Okay, maybe this one. Or really hard to say.
yeah, I guess we need to give an advantage to the higher boards, yeah?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, this one is done, I guess. This one goes. So probably we need to stick here, right? Queen h4.
So this was played, yeah, G3 and
Yeah,
H5?
yeah. Bishop e5, exchange the queens. This is not something you want to do. I think black has lost the possibility of increasing the pressure. Now she will need to play like better endgame, which is okay, but something more was. She was hoping for something more, I guess.
Thirteen seconds on the clock.
Queen
and
b4
queen
played,
b4
which is also normal move.
attacking the rook on e1.
Rook e2 will be played, and I'm curious what bishop d6. Rook e2 or rook f1. I don't think we will have like some big ups and downs there. This one, it seems to be over. Stefanova, bishop e3 played. Okay, here 10 moves.
Okay, this definitely looks interesting to follow.
So what do you expect here? Bishop e3 played. I need to come into the play with this knight, knight c8, knight d6. I don't see any other way.
Yeah, it's quite off the board right now, and we would definitely need some help. But also some c5 is hanging. If I want to take on f5 and.
Antoaneta is very skillful in this type of structure.
Queen f6. Maybe wanting to bring the
Also
queen
reasonable,
to h4 as
reasonable
well,
idea, yeah.
yeah? An active move. at
Yeah.
least.
Minute on the clock. How old is her opponent?
I will check. I believe she's a young girl, but we'll have this info in a minute.
Turning point of the game. It's time that you make tough decision. King somewhere. King G3 played. Very
King
brave.
G3?
Yeah, very
Ooh.
brave.
Okay, a bold choice.
Now it's time. I think that Black must reroute her knight. Knight c8. Hang on.
I wanted to play some g5, but
No,
bishop
I
f5
want- yeah,
is
G5,
with
yeah,
check.
yeah.
And
But I noticed this move. Because
Ah,
if
you
you
can
take
take
on
on
a5,
a4,
if you
it's
take here, I take with a check, so I'm not afraid of that. So if I come here, you take, I take here, and you're dropping
is
this one.
hanging,
But you can give queen a7, okay, rook g7. Okay, for knight b5, you need to be very relaxed in time trouble to notice it.
yeah, it's a beautiful motive.
Yeah,
Do I have anything else?
deflection. Probably you shouldn't take on b5, but
Okay, but how do I answer then? Because it's your knight is coming into play very fast. And
okay, you can take on c5.
that calmly?
Yeah, why not?
Interesting position for sure. Antoaneta having only 1 minute and 18 seconds on her birthday to decide whether she will play knight b5 or something else in this position.
Rook e8. Okay. Also understandable decision.
Abandoning this idea of knight
Yeah,
b5.
yeah. Preparing to f3 played, which is also human, to protect the e4, and now knight c8 I would play instantly. Knight c8. Transfer the knight to d6, and then I will see what will I do next. Yeah, memorable position that you have a king on g3, you have like double x-rays. King here, also this one is x-rayed. Fabulous position, really. But this is in style of Antoaneta, and also her birthday is today, so you just want to be like positive. So knight c8, yes or no?
I would say no.
Queen
Okay,
d6.
Queen d6.
Also, everything is reasonable.
Okay, you're
She wants to protect the
c5.
c5, yeah, but now some queen c2, I guess.
And her opponent is 18 or 19 years old.
Yeah,
So,
young player, yeah.
Player.
Clock is ticking. Fortunately, we don't have this on the camera. We don't have this one, but
yeah, it's the bottom right corner
yeah,
of the view from the playing
yeah.
side that you can see
Okay,
right now.
we
but
can stay with the board on this, but we can switch the camera to the first board just to check is Osmak winning. Okay, she still plays. How about Efroimski, Marsel on the second board? She's thinking, okay, and okay, maybe it's best is to stay with the third, right? Bella is. So Queen d6 played. Here White is on the last seconds, 7 moves. Not an easy task.
So do you try to make some problems, or do you make a decision to stay solid at this point of time, to just go through 40?
Here you just want to repeat the moves, I think, somehow.
Queen of 2, queen, king of 2.
Okay. Now I'm curious to see will some rook e5 happen. Or rook g to f8, two moves, I would say, either this one or that one. Okay, rook to g to f8, also reasonable. The thing is, basically they're not in blitz mode. You expect some blitz style mode, but usually you play blitz 3+2. Over here you get 30 seconds, which is a lot.
Not enough to enter blitz mode, but
Yeah.
still putting some pressure, right?
Yeah, okay, they'll move 44. King e2, again,
Okay.
X-raying. X-ray is the motive. Okay, will she transfer the knight now or take on e5?
But where do you want to bring your king? Where would it be the safest?
Strange, yeah, strange idea. Why on e2 is better than on f2?
King g3, king f2.
Yeah, the
e2.
march, actually, last 4 moves, 3 out of 4 were these ones.
Was she afraid of possible opening on the king side? But black king is on h7 as well, so it's a double-edged decision to do so. Knight c8, a natural move to activate your least active piece.
Yeah, this time trouble, yeah, or not this one, but in general time trouble reminds me on, yeah, just throw the stones and then you come back on
After
40.
move 40,
Let to see
yeah.
what do we have. What
Left on the
Yeah.
board, yeah.
just roll the dice and.
We'll see what's going. What
But
will
it's
happen.
important that you made it. To the 40th move. Rook e5, bishop e4, and g5. All those moves are possible. So I think on the first board that the game is finished, but we will stay here. So
Yes,
to take on
shooting for first
e5,
point.
to take on e5, to take on e4, maybe even queen e6 is an option. Yep, and c4. Where will this king go back?
End up, yeah. No, I'm curious to see what was the motive, where to. I mean, okay, you feel that it's under some X-rays all of the time, so you want to move it to safety. But where is safety at this position?
Hard to
It's-
say, right?
An interesting question to ask, right? Is this on the board? Yeah.
Yeah.
Queen a6 lost.
Yeah, King d2 sounds more logical than f2 or e1. And then king e1 just to lose this connection, staying on, okay. Which move was played now? King e1, not still thinking. So knight d6 will be played, but not. c4 also understandable decision.
But somehow White had much more harmonious position a few moves ago, and suddenly, yeah, the rook and the queen are not
Yeah,
connected anymore, and
yeah.
you have the
Yeah, she
King
lost
H in the
harmony, yeah,
center.
I agree. c4,
last seconds, bishop c5. Okay, so will you take on b4 after that? But
she will play rook f6, I think. Just trying to ignore all the calculation.
yeah, black has completely natural moves right now, and black is the one that's putting pressure, so
Yeah,
yeah, a rook
Yeah.
f6 on the board.
now queen from g1 should be rerouted, but where? Queen d4 maybe? 2 more moves. queen e3 or queen d4, I would expect that type of moves. Maybe queen d4. It's more logical. You want to put her into the center, right? And now some knight d6 should finally be played, but also c3 maybe to deflect. But knight d6 is the move, I think. But knight d6 takes. I'm curious. Two more moves. Last second, actually, previous move was played.
On only 2 seconds?
Yeah. And we do remember Deak's situation
yeah.
in Woodwalder. He was playing on last seconds and finally lost against Brkic. His rook fell down and he was not on time to adjust it. Yeah, it seems that Antoaneta just made it on time. Knight d6 coming. Yeah, and now knight d6 will be played, and or rook f4 even. Yeah, yeah, it's also good. Yeah, it's even better.
And maybe some queen f6 after that.
Yeah.
Take on e4 and
I agree.
so this is move 40, right? Yeah, last seconds. For Antoaneta to decide how to enter the second part
knight
of
d6 it's quite reasonable. Rook f4. It's rook f4. That would finish this one. Let's see is any game still in the. Okay, they got some time. Is in time trouble? Not really. That's basically it. The time was burned. Okay.
but
So
we can see how they reacted in the last.
let's check the last move. So how it went? Yeah, it went this way. Rook g6 stopping the perpetual. Knight d3 threatening checkmate on f2, and that was it. You're not on time to play this one. Which takes us to the second board, what's going on in Efroimski's game. She's better, it's obvious, probably winning, so I don't think that anything is uncertain here. This one was more interesting. So what happened in the meantime? White didn't want to exchange the
queens.
Yeah. Very strange events. Very strange events. Who is better here? Probably black is still better, but now at least white had liquidated a bit. Here, which one was it? This one. It was rook's endgame. Maybe rook h. No need. Rook h8 I was thinking, but not need. Yeah, no need for that. You just march with your king, I think. You have this option now, I think. He waits somehow. I don't know. If he waits, I push. You wait, and then I can just start rolling, and maybe f4, f5 also is a motive. But it seems that just it's winning. Yeah. Yeah, she will win this one. f6 coming. So if you wait, f6, and then this motive is just decisive. Okay, so Dinara will win as expected. Here Antoaneta is now completely winning.
She took an F4.
Yeah. It will take some more moves, but Lela has won. Let's see how she. Yeah, if you manage to play I think at some stage Black was doing fine. Let's say here. Some H4 was probably needed, so she forgot that White can play H4. So maybe F5 was not necessary. And now Lela just outplayed her opponent. It's dead lost. What else do we have? Nino, what's going on there?
Yeah, this was an interesting game, but
She's under heavy pressure.
okay, so Maria managed to actually get her attack. Wow, very interesting position actually.
Yeah, White should be on top. Which one we will follow? Stavroula. Monika, let's see Monika. Mammadzada. So Monika.
Board number 9.
Yeah, she managed to get better position, but her opponent was fighting. Yeah, black is better here. And then we have Stavroula's game. That was stuck, right? And
But
it's still stuck. Yeah.
but me.
Which takes us to other games. Shenina is winning. Ekaterina Atalik has won the game. Beidulayeva as well. Narva Mai. Danielian is outplaying, so she's winning. Puksa won. Bulmaga is winning. Mile has won the game. Olivia, what happened? Let's just check how
Won, but how?
how she did it. So it was like here. Yeah, very inspiring. If you take on c5 with the pawn, maybe some c4 is coming. Very inspiring game, I guess. Although now it doesn't feel so dangerous. Bishop c6.
Bishop h3.
Unclear to me, still completely unclear. Maybe it was just won in the time trouble. Sacrificing the rook. I'm forgetting about the checkmate. So that was the issue. Queen was attacking f6. There is no defense against it. This is what was missed. Okay, let's switch to Rhodes. She won. And Bodana, she is putting some pressure. Took on a7. Knight f. Okay. Very long game.
But I'm actually very positively surprised to see the level of play from Bodana.
Yeah. 9 years old. Can you believe?
Yeah, and holding such a
Yeah.
position, actually putting pressure on Lilith.
Yeah. When I was 9 years old, I didn't know much. Actually, I was Croatian champion, but
Okay, but in the youth category,
Yes.
right? This is a completely
we're
different
playing
story.
against Lilith. And actually, she's doing fine. Maybe we can make a break.
Yeah.
And then we can see after the players will recover a bit after the time trouble to see the final moments of important games.
Guys, stay with us. Subscribe to UECU channel, and we'll be back soon.
Yeah, see you soon.
And guys, we're back. Welcome to the final moments of the first round of the European Championship. So let's see the board right away, see what's going on in those games that are still being played.
Yeah, if you just came to this broadcast, just to remind you that the first board was decided in Yuliia Osmak favor. It was not clear out after the opening. I think Joanna was doing quite well. It seems to me that also Yuliia was not so happy about the outcome, but here there was a chance which she eventually took and just win the game. Here it was not easy to play against this knight on f4. So win for Yuliia on the first board. On second board, actually I was expecting that the game will finish earlier, but then somehow Barbara was putting tough resistance, and although it never looked suspicious or unclear for Marsel, she had some job to do, and she steered to an endgame and gained a pawn, and now she's trying to convert it. Still not so clear that it will be an easy job, for example like this, but of course white is having a pull, so rook h2 I guess, and some rook c7. It's the way. Here the point, if I take, you play rook h1 and you are winning my rook, so I need to connect or move away from the first rank, and we will see this type of, I guess, position. Can I run away somehow? King c3, probably I can. You give check and then I climb. White is winning, but still there is some, yeah. Okay, let's move to, okay, we can maybe check the cameras of that second board, full screen. Let's see it. So Barbara is still thinking. Marsel is allowing her this rook e2 check, and now she's calculating, is there anything afterwards that she will create, but as we just realized, not much is happening after this rook penetration, so white is clearly on top. Yeah, let's go back with the games. Bella Khotenashvili, it seems that
she lost her momentum,
yeah. It was looking much better before, but still she's better, although white maybe can stay put.
Yeah, it seems like Anna Cristina found a way to pack her pieces the right way. I'm protecting a6, I'm protecting f2. No single square where you could penetrate, I would say. And if I could just not move anything,
yeah, white will just wait with queen. So maybe it's a moment that we test our luck to see how will this tournament be going in terms of our bets. What do you think? Because usually I'm not so good when I'm betting who will win or it will be a draw. So what would you bet here? Place your money in this position. You can even express it in some kind of percentage.
Percentage? Okay.
Yeah.
I would say 70% for black.
To win.
For a win, yeah. Because, okay, a draw seems to be the logical result here, but still, we still need to see one more
time trouble, probably, if Bella keeps on pushing, and we do know that Bella does that and that she's a very skillful player, even though I do not see a way somehow yet, but I would give a slight advantage to Bella.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, I would say that I would bet that Black will win, but we can say that realistically it's like 50-50, right? We can check the full view of that game. Let's see the camera full view to see the body
Bella
language.
is in deep thought,
Yeah.
as you can see from the smaller camera. Okay, they are out of that big time trouble, but again, you need to find a motive, how to proceed and where to push. One weakness is not enough, as we know, but okay, white played rook e5. This means that you're allowing rook f2. You suddenly gave up the defense of this square, so is that any kind of threat? I don't know, but it's definitely something that needs to be considered.
Yeah, in this type of positions, it's very important that you are objective in terms of evaluating opponent threats, because suddenly you start to see everything dangerous, start seeing some ghosts. So it's very important that you're realistic in evaluating how big your problems are. So from the body language, let's say previous behavior, somehow Anna Christine, she's doing quite well. Actually, she could have gone wrong in many moments. So she's not an easy opponent to crack
sure.
in the first round, because in the first round you would expect that player playing against Bella Khotenashvili, 2450 rated player, would be afraid or maybe start making some concessions before, but she's not doing that. Okay, maybe let's check the moves. Let's see the other games. So we will follow that one. Dinara has won the game.
Antoaneta,
How is Maria doing? It seems that she's just delivering. Checkmate. What?
okay, this is a huge.
No, it's not a checkmate. It's just winning the d8 rook. So she needs to take. Takes. Now some move. I'm threatening rook g8, either f6 or rook f6. Maybe rook f6 a little bit more precise. But yeah, this is just dead lost, I guess.
Simply check, or maybe.
Rook g8 or even queen d7, it's problem because
Okay, this is a huge upset in the first round, and this is the first one that I'm noticing so far. I don't know if we have any other.
Let's move on. How is Monika doing? Okay, she's pressing. But still, there is some resistance from her opponent. It won't be easy to win this one, so she will burn some time. Stavroula, she
made a draw.
made
Okay,
a
this
draw.
is
This for
second
me, it's
upset.
like some kind of surprising result. Let's check what happened. So rook h4 played. This is actually the approach we were commentating. It's not easy. Your first round, you want to avoid some like preparation, maybe liquidation in some theoretical battle. So you opt for some small advantage, but also it's not your style of play. It's not. This is not Stavroula's style of play. Stavroula's style of play is dynamic chess with queens on the board, and suddenly you are ending up in this type of position. But hang on. B4. Is this just?
White seems to
Yeah.
have an upper hand here.
Yeah. She was just winning.
So she was happy with the draw, actually.
No, she was
No,
just,
she was white, I'm
she
sorry.
was just
Yeah,
winning.
yeah, yeah.
But here
She was
somehow
white.
she went wrong. Yeah. And it was not easy to win later. Interesting. Anything else?
Maybe we could have seen just how Antoaneta finished the game.
So Antoaneta,
She was in the top boards, board number 5, I think.
she won the game, but basically
you see just how-
after Rook takes F4, here
Yeah, that's where we left, and just
she just made
curious to
it
see.
easy. Yeah.
Taking me, oh, okay. This
Yeah. So how is Bodana doing?
is board
Let's check.
29.
Okay, she's still pushing.
Wow, congrats to her. Even though the game is not finished, she's showing us a great level of play so far.
Okay, let's maybe go full board. Let's go with full, not full board, but full screen, maybe to see the playing call, to see
One
how
more
many,
time,
yeah,
yeah.
how many players left. So let's ask our technical support to have a camera from the playing hall.
Some bird view.
Yeah, to see how many games left. Yeah, not so many.
Not so many, yes. You can see, guys, that only a few more games are still in progress on the top boards. Quite a few of them have already finished. The last boards as well, so this is of course normal. It's the first round. We expected the higher rated players to not have that much of a problem steering to a win, but as we've seen today, it is definitely not so easy to do, especially in these kinds of championships. Once again, we have to mention that this is a European champion. Nobody is coming here unprepared, so most of the girls are in very good shape prior to coming to the tournament.
Yeah, I can comment just that I see that that players left, the game left on our bottom right is the game of Bodana against Mkhitaryan, which is cool to see this. Scene. So yeah, for me this is like very nice. 9 years old playing against super top experienced players. So very cool. Yeah. Okay, let's go back to moves. Let's try to see has something happened. Let's check the boards. So we have. Second board,
Which is more or less decided, but I mean,
Rook E2 played. Now it's just over. Knight comes to E5, and I think we can get the camera there, but I think now that Marsel is just sitting, second board is just
confidently.
Yeah. She's completely aware that she is just winning now. Yeah, let's see the boards of some other games. So here we have game in progress. Rook E5 played, but let's see this camera on the third board.
Yeah, Rook E5 was the last moment where we left, so nothing new.
And Bella is thinking, and I think she made a move or not. Yeah, she's still thinking. Yeah, it's not easy to find the way because king is hiding on H3. Yeah.
So what does your intuition say? Would you
No, I'm not sure that.
play Rook F2?
Rook F2 I would play. King H3 and now something like Bishop D6.
Rook g5, something.
Rook g5. Rook g5.
Suddenly
No, I need to stop that.
g6 is.
Okay, then maybe rook f2 is not necessary. Okay, if I go queen g4, you will again play, maybe. Maybe you can just go back, bishop e2.
And if we go back on d4,
Yeah.
then we go back on d3.
This rook e5 was very good. Now I will lose again. Bet that
But yeah.
this one is just, it seems to be over.
Okay, we have 10 more days to
Yeah.
improve our bets, yeah.
Yeah, it's not easy to say which is the game to follow. Many decisive games. Irina, I think this was tucked
It was, but it got improved.
because it's just game over. King
You mean
d4, king
currently?
c3. Yeah, I think that it was actually already over.
Could be, yeah.
Okay, what else do we have? So many games.
So maybe Maria Manakova we can see, and Vicky Radeva, I saw that she's still playing. We haven't touched.
Yeah, so
game.
she's winning completely.
Okay, so Bulgarians off to a good
Okay,
start.
it's not completely, but king f5 is coming and she will win this one. Or
Yeah.
bishop e8, bishop c6, and then queen e5.
Dora having 3 minutes only as well, so we are confident that Vicky will steer this game to her favor.
Yeah. Okay, one more.
I would like to see Maria Manakova's game.
Yeah,
also.
just one more brief look here. Yeah, Bodana is still pushing. Manakova, let's check that one, but it looks
You
just.
passed it.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's here.
Oh.
Yeah, it's.
Maria off to a great start.
Yeah.
Very good. I told you I wouldn't write her off just yet. She played some very good chess previously in her prime time, so
Now queen d6 wins the game instantly. Queen d6 will be played and c7 promotes.
curtains.
Yeah, that's over. Queen d7, queen d6, let's wait for it. Okay, still, Nino is very strong player, but now she will be in like a different, I would say, mindset. Now you need to like catch the leaders, you are
Yeah.
determined, you need to win in a row, so you suddenly your approach, your way of playing
Changes
it
a little bit,
changes.
yeah.
So yeah, some people actually get over it very quickly. Rook g8 played also good move, queen d7 coming, everything wins.
Okay, but it's a long tournament nevertheless. And
Yeah.
Bella has finished.
I think she made a draw.
We saw a handshake on the
Yeah.
camera, so most probably a draw since the position was.
Yeah,
So Rook e5 was actually a draw offer.
yeah, very good game by White actually to defend.
Congratulations, yeah.
Yeah, it was a draw, and here have we moved a bit, not much. We can. Okay, so basically what do we have? This game will, on the second board, will end up in a win. All other boards are mostly over, except Monika is playing. Okay, this one. Socko is playing. Ushenina. E2, piece up, completely winning, not much to follow there.
Bishop g4 income.
Yeah, Danielian, Elina is better, but she's low on time.
Another possible upset, but still too early to say.
Which one? This one? Yeah, I think black is pushing that she's
Okay, but
ready to.
20 seconds, no other increment. I mean, okay, Elena is an experienced player, of course. She knows how to deal with these type of positions and low time situations.
I think we have a move in Marsel's game. Rook G2 played, King F1 will be played. I expecting we can get the camera there. Let's have a camera on the second board.
Second board.
We can get it in full screen. King F1 played. Now bishop will need to move.
Do you have some bishop A6?
The thing is, if you go bishop A8, there is this problem at some stage as well.
But
And I don't know, rook C8, there is checkmate, knight F7. Which one?
Bishop A6? No.
Take the rook.
Oh, okay. Long hours.
Long day.
Long hours, guys.
Let's see, bishop D5, and now rook C5. Yeah, I think we have like final moments. Rook C5 will be played, and I think we have all main boards decided. Last moments, Rook C5, also knight E5 wins. Just to check, has something changed in Bodana game? Bodana game. Okay, she's still playing. Very long game. Yeah, Marsel, she opted for a different course, playing Rook C8, which is also, I guess, good. Maybe not. Yeah, it's also good. King F8 will be played. Yep.
King F8 on the board. But Marsel is definitely confident in her position and her skills to finish up this game.
Yeah, she can play knight A5 or exchange and rook C8, everything wins. Yeah.
Knight 5 on the board.
Yeah, let's see the full screen last moments. Maybe you can, Dragana, you can finish. Yeah,
Okay.
guys, it seems that we have like decisive moment of this game. It's quite obvious that white will win. which means that we know all the top results.
Yeah, Barbara having only 30 seconds on the clock. I believe that she might be even considering resigning at this moment, so we are going to stick just a little bit more around to see the end of this game. So we had a few upsets today. Let me just remind you guys, the third board, the draw that has just ended up, Anna Kristina Gal managed to get a draw versus Bella Khotenashvili, which is quite a huge result, I would say, for her. Then Dinara Wagner convincingly won, Antoaneta Stefanova convincingly won as well, Lela Javakhishvili won. Maria Monakova has just finished her game. She won versus Nino Batsiashvili, which is the biggest upset definitely of the first round. A player that for sure does not need to be underestimated. Okay, then we have Gunay Mammadzada winning. Monika Socko still playing, but she does have an upper hand. This might, yeah, but okay, this is seems to be an easy game for her. Another upset, let me check if we have another upset in the round. Stavroula, as we've mentioned, got only half a point versus Silvia Koles, which is only 2100 rated, but an IM actually. So I'm guessing that the rating does not show her realistic picture. And we have a few moves on Marcel's game. What has happened? We have an exchange on E8, some rook C8 afterwards, and yeah, white definitely having a decisive advantage over here. Just wrapping up this game. King E7 played. So maybe I could just simply have a check on C7 and take that pawn on H7. Yes, which is exactly what Marcel is doing. And I'm guessing that she will take on H7 and wrap it up quickly. Black definitely playing for her last breaths over here, but not enough to make any kind of difference.
Yeah, it seems to me that last moments are around. Let's check the other games. I'm quite curious about Bodana's game. Since you need to have like nerves of steel, right? To be able to win against so experienced player, which Lilith Dali
But do you think, for example, when I'm playing such stronger opponents and you know you have this huge respect towards them, do you think that she's currently thinking, okay, I just do not want to lose this game, or is she actually?
It seems that she's having like this completely different mindset, that she's just playing moves, focusing on the game situation on the board, not so much about opponent and rating. It's tough situation also for Lilith, because you played so many years chess, you were sort of on top, suddenly you're playing against 9-year-old kid, you know that she cannot be on level in every part of the game, so you're trying to find the position where you think that your opponent is so unexperienced. So you start also to become psychologically worried or maybe uncertain, and suddenly it's not a regular or normal game.
Yeah,
also
you
you
do not
think
think
if I
only about
lose it,
chess.
I might be on news, which is not bad, but yeah, but it's
publicity is
also a
good
tough
publicity,
game for her. Also, it can be tricky because you spend, as I said, whole life learning that game. In previous time, it was much tougher. Not many information around, circling with computers, and suddenly you are playing against opponent who is playing very good chess on a high level without spending so much time in chess. Oh, yeah, it's also psychologically, I know that some of my colleagues find it tough. We were actually learning a lot. We were having tough